I'm here now. I had to do a few things before I popped in. I'm really big. Why am I really big? Hello, Jay. Hi, Penguin. How are you? Okay. I was listening to Nightcore for today. I'm a normal size now. I'm okay. I overslept today. I wasn't supposed to for so long. I've been on my Nightcore off stream. I listen to Nightcore a lot. On stream, I haven't in a while. I was like, okay, today I feel like listening to Nightcore. Today I really do feel like it. I don't know why. I overslept so much. Like, I guess it's good that I got more sleep, but I overslept. It was I was like up at the right time. I even set alarm and I was like, okay, I'm gonna wake up in like 30 minutes. I should be good. And then I usually wake up with my alarm or I forgot to set it. One of the two. One of the two. I forgot to set it or it didn't go off. Or I slept through it. That's what I meant. No, I slept a lot last night. I fell asleep like it was a ridiculous time. I slept a lot. Too much even. Okay, we're gonna watch the one episode of Gachiakuta. I think the season's over. Unless they're doing longer than 24 episodes, I actually don't know. I would think it'd only be 24, but I still have to see. I'm just trying to clear my notifications real quick on Discord, and then I should be good to start up the stage. But you forgot to catch up. Oh no. Crunchy. You have been busy though, so don't worry. You will. Yeah, I know you will, but you know. It's really good. I think it's really good. They're probably gonna do a season 2, but I don't know. I feel like going past 24 episodes for anime is incredible for a season at the very least. I don't think I see it that often. Oh, the next episode's gonna be so cute. I'm gonna cry. Mm. Mm. I'm gonna look it up actually. Many will there be? 24. It says 24, but also I don't know if I should be believing Google AI. Most people think 24, it seems like, discussion wise, but I don't know. So many times. Yeah, it usually is, but most people are saying like typical season, but it could be wrong too, because no one, it doesn't seem like anyone really knows, but most animes have 24. I guess I'll see this episode and see how it ends. Unless like they like pull out something like I wouldn't expect and like do another episode, but I would guess it would, at least season 1 will end now. But someone is saying that the manga wise, this is like 81 chapters of a manga. What studio made this? Let's see. Um, Anime. How would I find that here? Maybe on the wiki. The anime director is at Studio Bones. Studio Bones. It says directed by Fumihiko Suganuma. Yeah. Okay, let's watch the episode. To get it set up. Ah, wrong screen! Don't look, Jay! I just displayed my VTuber. There we go. Well, they should work if anyone joins. I'm not gonna put up a timer, but I will put up my little thing. Just because it's one episode, and I feel like one episode is just not worth for putting a timer. Just because it's just a laziness thing, that's all. So, yeah. Okay. I'm starting it now. Zanka! Oh. 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 Donka really cares about Rudo. It's really cute. He won't say it, but he does. This is cute. Udo, you're overwhelming them. Oh, they're so cute. It's a field trip. Yippee! That's so cute. Bum, 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 bum. Tomsy! Sorry, I love Tomsy. This is an interesting group to send on a field trip. Aww. That's cute. Oh, it's his dad. He's trying his best. Don't judge him. He's all shit. Boss is giving them the mission. Ah, yes. Sending all the kids on a mission together. Makes sense. I get why he's doing it, but it's kind of crazy. Rudo. Did you notice something? Wait, what did you notice? I'm like 10 minutes into it. I'm like 10 minutes into it. Yeah. But nothing really significant has happened. If you wanted to jump in, you might be a little bit confused. I could give you basic explanation, like really basic. So it's not like overly spoiler. I feel like nothing important. Honestly, these last two episodes haven't been really too much spoiler. Like I feel like to like all the plot. Like yeah, some stuff, but you got too much spoilers. Okay, yeah. Basically, right now, Rudo went to talk to. If you remember the girl from Canvas Town, the little. I guess they're not a girl. They go by they them pronouns. The little person from the Canvas Town who like developed the artist by the manga. Yeah, that's fair. Um, Basically they were very sad and sitting in the plot, and Rudo went up to them and said, "Hey, I want to learn how to draw." And then they kind of like laughed about it, and they were all drawing together and stuff like that. And then the boss comes in, the boss comes in and goes, "Hey, you guys, I have a mission for you guys. Like, you guys should go on a field trip together, all the youngings." And Rudo's mission is to protect them, basically, because he's the oldest there. But yeah. But also Engine and one other guy is like, watching over them in the distance too. So I guess that's all that's happened, Roko. Why can't they teach you, how to draw? They were, but then they were teasing him about it. I felt so bad because he's trying his best, and then they're all like kind of giggling at him. He was trying his best. Oh, he thinks the raiders are gonna come to their door, so they sent the kids out. They're here. Oh, who are these guys? Oh, I see. I see. Oh, he's here. It's Fu too. Fu's here too. Interesting. Hellguard. Okay. I think I remember them mentioning them, but I just No, we don't know any of the boss's power. Why? No thanks. Just leave. Oh, that's true. Okay. No. They're extracting oil. Don't tell the Americans. The Ew. Poor Foo. Poor Foo. He got left behind. The voices. The sneezing. He's crazy. He's crazy. Get him. What? uh. Ugh. What the hell? Stop him! Stop him! Stop him! Moo, do something, please! Someone do something! Oh! Okay, never mind. Rudo got it. Never mind. Dear, don't go near him. Foo. Yatta! What is the Sistine Chapel considered then? Oh, there it is. I'm trying to think from my art knowledge if it. The Watchmen series. No. Oh, interesting. And da 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 da. Is that why he can go? It's either his, I don't know how old the old spellcast is, so it's some type of family. That's what I'll say. Can't say it's dad for sure, but it's some type of family. They could get more episodes, to be honest. They didn't put to be continued at the end of the episode, actually. So we totally could get more episodes. Oh, a little bit at the end of the episode. Oh, Amo? Who's this? We haven't seen this person before. Oh, we don't even know. We've never seen that person before. Yes. Well, yeah, she lives. We know that. We know that she lives. She's not dead. It's very clear she's not dead. If she was dead, I think she would have been killed on screen. But yeah. Uh, I was gonna say, Jay, I think murals can be on ceilings. I think murals can be on ceilings. I think it's just a piece of work painted on any big, like really big surface, and it can be ceilings. I think English might be a weird thing there where we use an all-encompassing term. You told you that? Or someone? It probably was someone else. We see her in the intro. I know she's not dead. We see her in the intro. Like, maybe someone else. It was someone else. They wouldn't just kill her. If they did, like, it would be more... There'd be more obvious. Like, unless they did, like, a really bad job at portraying it, it would be more obvious if she was dead. But maybe someone else was saying that. Should do more Honokai Star Rail, but do I want to do story? I should do it. The mural world, you're confusing and using it in Polish and English. No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry. Don't worry. In English, we have, like, I get it, because sometimes English has, like, weird terms for certain things, and then other times we just use, like, a term, like, for everything, you know? Well, you know. You also have the same word, but in Polish it means only wall. Ah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. So you're technically right. Just in English, we have a different way of saying it. I will do Honokai Star Rail because I do need to do more story. I like how I like how the show is developing. So in theory, I think we should get an episode next week again. I think Boo is going to join the cleaners, if I had to guess. Because he doesn't have anyone to guide him, so he's probably just going to end up joining the cleaners, if I really had to guess. Oh, I forgot to switch screens. I was like... I'll close this for now. Put myself in the corner. Last night I was watching a show and playing Currency Wars in this game. Currency Wars is really fun. Okay, we're gonna have to go through this. Ow. Oh, change blah, 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 blah. English change categories. Honkai. I think it should have continued. I forgot what we were doing. Ah, I remember what we were doing. Don't worry. I'm a genius. Not really, I'm not a genius. What? Are we trespassing or guests? Yeah, if we're guests, we're not trespassing. But if we're trespassing, we're not guests. You know. Hello. Oh, there we go. Oh, you can't hear it.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Looks like things are getting heated.
Good for them.
Let's get out of here.
Next person to talk to over here.
How are we supposed
I like her
to
dress,
talk
it's
to
green.
the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here.
Hello.
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carlinum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose...
Virginia.
Compose. I compose poetry.
So he says it as Virginia, and she says Virginia, which is interesting. They both say it in a different way.
Sereni from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
This is so different.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their
I think
service.
the issue is, it's not Hoyo directly going up to American or like at least Western voice actors and being like, this is exactly how you pronounce it. They are just given like whatever translations or like, you know, the script here. Sometimes the translations don't even match up with the subtitles because either whenever they give the voice, like whatever they have first, I don't know how long, like, you know, how far ahead they give the voice lines. I think it's just a very big miscommunication and mishap with having Western, like, not everyone in the same studio or whatever it is to like have one director, because I don't think they have just one director or one voice acting studio that they go to, sadly. So they're gonna have different voices or different pronunciation. Like, you know, you would think that most of the time, like for some company that's really big, that they would put the pronunciations and stuff like that in the script, but you know how it is. I think very few companies really care about that stuff. Unless it's like I don't know. I would think a AAA title game with voice acting would not lack in that sense. Most likely. They're not gonna do that. They're just going to source the biggest ones with the most well, not most biggest ones, the easiest one to work with. Because there's a lot of things that, not only contracts they have to go through and stuff like that. It's just, yeah. I think it's just more of like, they're not all like, cause I think it's just, they're not all recording in the same studio. Cause like, some people might record their voice lines from home because voice actors do that. And then while others might record in a studio or whatever it is. So then it just doesn't translate well when like putting all the voice lines in. Whatever's sent over to the company.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
To the lake?
Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
I see what you mean now.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
So I see that she's just murdering everyone who disagrees with her, you know? That's chill. Yeah, I guess I know what happens now. You're gonna get you around, probably.
Aggie, you're still so listless today.
Oh, it's not auto.
Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
Oh my gosh, you know what I'm so upset about? I found out recently.
I know.
Sorry, let me let her finish her voice line.
Cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about.
What? If you don't know, my favorite character from this game is Welt. One of my favorites is Welt. And his voice actor, his English voice actor, I think is phenomenal. Perfect for him in every type of way. They are getting rid of him. I don't know the reason. I don't think there was a reason given, but he is not going to be his voice actor anymore, which upsets me so much because I cannot imagine any. I'm sure whoever takes up the job will do a fine job. It won't be the same, but it will be a fine job. But it just, I just genuinely can't believe they got rid of one of the main characters that have been here since the beginning. He's done such an excellent job. Maybe he's leaving for personal reasons. It didn't seem like it, but I think he just said he's not going to be voicing Welt anymore, and I don't think he really knew the reason, which is it's so sad. So sad. That's what I said about Himiko too. I was very scared about Himiko getting replaced, but now, like, man, who knows what's gonna happen to all the main voice, because they also did it with Trailblazer. I think I don't know why they did it. Like I said, I know it's no disrespect to voice actors, they're just doing their job, but like, it's sad that Trailblazer's voice got replaced, because I thought the person who did it before did a very excellent job. And it's been so weird with Hodokan. Because, not gonna lie, so many voice actors and so many voices in this game have been replaced and switched out, either for voice actors for personal reasons, or just they're just not maybe they're not working with the studio that works with them anymore, so they couldn't get their contract back with Hoyo. So yeah, it's just kind of crazy how much, like, it's a ridiculous amount of replacing that they've done, and I feel like some of it for no reason at all.
I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests.
Hello.
Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer.
Oh, no.
I must prepare some proper attire for you.
I like my clothes. It's okay. Hello, nice to meet you for the first time.
That's not what I gather from your eyes.
Well, yeah.
Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Yeah, just a few times.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Orynyx's prophecy? What is it?
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
This is so different than what we know.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods, in the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises. The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
What do they have to say? I didn't get to listen to them.
Oh, fear not. The Imperator favors you. Virginia will write songs in your honor.
Apollonius, where is your poetic flair?
Yeah, they didn't have much to say. They just told me that I could possibly get tossed to the lake, and they're like, "No, you'll be fine. Don't worry."
Little fish from beyond the sky.
Little fish?
Did you rest well?
I'm a big fish.
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
I'm ready. Oh, about your role.
I'm the
Never mind.
Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant.
Oh.
Beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
You'll be sad. I don't think that will happen. I don't know what happens in manga, but I don't think so. But who knows?
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this. The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Haukalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and sword. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets.
So, hello? I think we're skipping over something there. She took them as hostages, and now they're just living here. Okay, that's chill, I guess.
Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Okay, let's go.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Okay.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
I feel like it's gonna be different, but I could be wrong.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see.
Okay.
Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
What's happening again?
Look, that's what they were talking about before.
What is this? Stop
So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before
she almost looks like a
council.
So she almost looks like a little seal too, because like the way that her hair flares out looks like it's like shaped like a seal, a little bit. There's some kind of
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the subjugation of the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought the news to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Oh.
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
Enough. Let's calm down.
What should we do?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The elders are
Ancient
dead.
Laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
I need that. I need that core flame.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed.
Your voice is growing on me.
The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
I'm gonna take a pause here and go feed my dogs real quick. And any other animal that needs to be fed. I'll be right back. Oh. Sorry. The one thing that I had to do turned into like 6 things. Okay. Every time.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance.
Yeah, that's me.
The Deliverer, revealed
Hello.
in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagoos's core flame to the holy city.
Deliver your
Please,
save us.
Stand this.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait.
Okay.
I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
She's kind of scary, not gonna lie. Well, I know I said she's not scary before. Like, she's not really that scary, like, in the sense of, like, appearance-wise, but, like, she could kill me if she wanted to, probably. Just because of the power she holds. Hello. Look how tiny she is. Let's compare to Hyceline. She's still a short. Oh, well, I guess she has higher heels than Hyacine. I think her hat makes her look taller. We gotta take out. Well, actually, the heels are kind of similar sizes. I don't know if her heels are phasing into the ground or not. I can't tell. It's hard to tell.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It's okay.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
I mean, I could tell her that. I want to know where she heard about it from.
Ah, so they do indeed exist.
That's not what I said. I'm just asking how you heard about them.
Please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people?
I can't. They're beyond my control.
Where will our flame chase journey lead? Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Why is she laughing at me?
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage. To say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
That is true.
Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once
the way she's smirking kind of looks kind of funny.
And force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Oh, okay.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
I will say her personality... It's not like yeah, she's like kind of pretentious and stuff like that, but it's not like unbearable pretentious, I feel like. For me, at least. Where I'm like, oh my gosh, why is she being so annoying? It's more of just like, oh. Yeah.
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Oh, how long?
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged.
Let's go. We warned her about
From this moment on,
Ligus.
Prove yourself through your actions.
I will.
As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
Okay, sounds good.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
She's calling us stinky. What the hell? I'm not stinky. What the hell? Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. I am dual-wielding games right now. But I am listening. I'm just trying to do some upgrades for my account.
Come forth, Theoros.
Who's Theo?
Yes.
Oh, Ligus. He changed his name!
Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
Wow, he is not being a neutral party. He's cheating.
Confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me, or that deliverer?
Don't listen to him. He's
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
He's gonna say something bad about us.
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius.
What do you mean? You're just lying.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations.
No!
This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
What the hell? I hate this guy. This guy stinks.
On the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
This guy stinks.
You will
get him off the stage.
The
tomato.
Beast known as
Tomato.
Bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos.
No, you're just lying to her to get what you want.
Offering their allegiance.
Not true.
So, what's the
I light
price?
pants on fire.
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision.
No, I don't know what she's gonna pick.
Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Oh no. This is bad. I gotta stop her. I gotta kill her or something. I gotta kill her. Hi, Bobby. Sorry, I did not wave.
Forceful.
There you go.
She didn't
Hi,
give us
Bobby.
any chance to ask questions.
Hope that you're well. Give me just a second. Go.
And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think? Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
What? What happened?
Then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax.
Oh, I
It's the
forgot.
thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
I think we're being listened to.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress.
Okay.
We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the
That's
outcome
true.
of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
3 birds? That's incredible. Usually it's 2 birds. Oh. I'm actually pretty hungry. I haven't eaten today, but it's okay. What are you looking at? Huh? Huh? Yeah, get back. Get back. That's what I thought.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Did you hear?
As expected.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason!
That's treason?
If it weren't for the Great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Yeah, definitely. So Sarija is an interesting character. I like how
it's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh, how disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again.
Hello.
Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Interesting.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless.
They're citizens who want their well-being to be good.
Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name.
I think we know who it is. I can make a guess.
He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Yeah, we're gonna have to fight Saridra herself. Maybe kill her. That'd be crazy if we actually have to kill her. Sorry, I was getting comfy. I got my blanket on now.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flame Crowned, who ends wars? Clearly a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you.
I know you.
Lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests.
Hello.
Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up.
Why?
Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
Well, she's not past it.
From what we know of Akama.
It doesn't seem like she's past it, to be honest. Very clearly, Lygus is manipulating things here, and we're just gonna have a hard time getting through the cycle. Very clearly.
I wonder what everyone in the city is talking about lately.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
What the hell? Irene, don't listen to them. Clearly, I'm the clever, adorable warrior.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure
Can't
to
believe
see
he
you
insulted
again,
me.
Dux Halkalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research. Enough small talk.
Why is he growling at me?
Latest news from Akama, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing.
I would never.
If you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps some more explosive topic.
Big yawn.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
Yeah, I'll see that she's hiding the walls.
Is he talking about Miss Hysealin's? I sense some unease in Dux Halkalithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealin's share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
I guess not.
To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealin's.
Oh, that's cute.
Let's have a break.
So cute.
You two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts hidden.
For now.
Oh, okay. I see. They're just talking to me again.
This place was your original bath chamber, perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet!
Who's there?
Oh! What the hell?
The little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Little sea hair?
Little sea bunny.
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
I didn't see anything.
Can't tell the difference between past and future waters? This has always been my home.
Oh!
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt?
Oh! The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Oh.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
It was you, wasn't it?
Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
That it? I reserve judgments on this. Yeah, I guess I'll say that. I feel like she shouldn't.
Is a right given to citizens by the Imperator.
That's crazy to say.
Thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hysealans, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
What do you mean?
Long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law.
I think you've been hypnotized by the Imperator.
There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare.
I think just a little.
Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see.
I don't think so, but, you know, it's all up to you.
But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Another fish? Oh, Gaia.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
So let me take a pause. I've been offered food.
On the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Yeah, food menu right now, real quick. How do I look at their menu? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's hot in my room right now. What time is it? I don't know if it's still considered lunchtime, but I probably can. $2 p.m. I probably have to order off the dinner menu, but what do I want? I'm too indecisive for this, man. I'll let the story keep playing. I'll hear it, but I need to keep looking for food.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
I won't. Oh.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Kitten? Is that Cypher?
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels.
Often.
But I've already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
I'm going chicken parm, but I'm not sure.
Will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't. Yeah. Oh.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Okay.
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits. Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you.
Thank you.
Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Yeah, that's a possibility. But I like to think that's not gonna happen.
It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
They're just her roommates.
Indeed. But she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant.
It's true.
So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
That is true.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline, but since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Next time, don't steal my lines.
Looks like I guessed right then. Next time, it'll depend on my mood. We've made some progress here, too. But nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But
yeah, I
since
understand.
Adrian invented the nine-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society.
Hello?
So stay alert.
Why did her voice change? He's definitely a creation of some genius. But like her voice just got louder and then now it's quieter.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one.
Oh, I forgot to put it back on auto mode.
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them. I've told you, his technology is both outdated and complicated, no less than genius. But ultimately, he's not an Eon. We can handle him.
That's fair to say.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
She is.
Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next
Can we
starting
pick up
point.
our thing?
Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them. It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now. All right, when you've tired...
Oh, we did pick it up.
Oh, right. The Spirit Basin. Even though Ceridra said the Vortex of Genesis was sealed off... Sure enough, the connection between the Spirit Basin and the Vortex of Genesis is gone. It seems that following the Imperator on her expedition is the only path we can take.
I just want to look around real quick to see if there's anything. Go outside real quick, see anything. We'll just go to the banquet now. Open! Excuse me.
It's been a long day. Yes, let's get ready for
Yes!
the banquet. Look, the venue's right ahead. And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Oh, the heals change depending on who you play. Like, they change a lot. Okay, Sereni and Trailblazer have similar sounding heals. So I was just trying to observe.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Why? What if I don't?
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests.
What if I don't?
Any unnecessary misunderstandings.
What if I don't?
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
Bro, do we look...
Your
okay,
belongings
whatever.
will remain safe. They will be looked
I don't
after
trust that.
appropriately by dedicated staff.
No, I don't trust you.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
What if we just don't go to the banquet?
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Oh god, this is a trap.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
Why? Why would we do that?
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next.
I guess. I don't think we should do it, but...
Think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
I'll trust your gut.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
No, I don't know what you're thinking, to be honest. Shut up.
All right.
We're discussing. Don't interrupt me.
Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly.
Yo, quote-unquote important business,
Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or
I would like my stuff back.
The great Imperator's heroic deeds.
No.
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
Awesome,
this
too.
banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
No one can beat Gallagher. I'm just saying he's my man. Or
But we're more interested in knowing when
what
the
is her name?
Imperator will be
Siobhan?
back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
I like her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know.
Not really.
Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
There's not that many people.
Bring us 10 more jars of.
Oh, they're just tripping. Let's go talk with people over here.
Show off some moves. Hello. Welcome
Hello.
to the banquet.
Oh. Oh, to you too.
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future.
Yeah, we don't.
But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
I don't don't want to lie to her, to be honest. She seems very nice, so I would rather just tell her bluntly than like. I don't want to tell her a lie.
We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, "With hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself, silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise." How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Nice. You helped her.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you.
Oh.
By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
I think she's hiding something
Romance,
and listening from the dark.
which will surely be returned.
Think. There's the F button. That's the button.
What a romantic conclusion. Let me have a few jars of honey brew as a treat.
Now, don't drink too much.
Okay, now we get to talk with Aglaya and Tribby.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
That's so...
Why?
She's just like me for
you
real.
were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Teacher.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
We just wanted to talk with all of you.
I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts.
Interesting.
That's the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the Deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
The Flame Chase journey.
Cheers.
Gray Fry. A little sea hare. Please
Ray
come
Fry?
over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
I ain't no fry.
Called it. Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
Ooh. Please give me a bowl as well, teacher.
That's cute.
two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
We're fine. Maybe.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
A personal secret?
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood. The sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Hi, Panda. How are you? I'll give you a shout out real quick. How's Honoka Star Rail? It's going well. I'm just trying to catch up with all the story because I've been very behind. But I've been enjoying it a lot. How are you today? And how have you been? It's been a little while. It's not a huge rush, honestly. 4.0 is yeah, it is. It is. I've been behind for a while, but I've been enjoying Amphoria's story a lot. Longest, very long, very long, but I've been enjoying it. It's tired, cleaning, and super sore. Oh. Have you finished all the story? Have you gone through it all? I've been kind of the same. I've been super tired and I've had to do like a lot of work around my house, did a lot of cleaning. Been like, we have a zoo at my house, so we've been taking care of them. Haven't done 3.8, but you finished in 4. It's okay, yeah. Are you pulling for anyone in Honoka? Did you get the doll? I don't know who you have. I don't know if Dahlia is useful for you, but I don't know if you're getting her or not. I'm just curious. Are you waiting for someone? I'm very excited for the next characters coming out. I know that they're, you know, I think that they're gonna be making. I've heard for a little while until Sunday's rerun. Ah, I see. I want Blade's new form. I know Sparkle should be getting a new form too. I'm not very interested in Sparkle personally. I don't like her personally, but you build around Saber. That is valid. That is very valid. I really want Blade's new form. He's one of my favorites. But that's gonna be a long while because 4.0 and all that stuff is gonna be delayed, and I don't even know what order characters are gonna be coming out in. It just, they did drop a teaser for the next like kind of characters, and people have guesses for the silhouettes. Some of them are obvious, and while others I'm like, I don't know who that is. I feel like Sampo maybe might get a new form, but we'll see. Who are you missing for your Saber? Do you have everyone that you need for Saber? I forgot what her ideal team is. I always forget. Because I have her too, and I use her occasionally, but I always just forget. Is it Saber, Trailblazer? Yeah. Oh yeah, Yai. I forgot about Yai. Now you need Sunday. Is that it? Hello, Sarah. Give me a second for the wave. There we go. Hello. You don't like him, but it's meh. Sunday and Wawa. That's understandable. A lot of people are. I feel like it's either you like Sunday or you just don't like Sunday. He is very useful for all teams, though, I will say. Well, most teams. A lot of teams, I think. Even if you don't have, like, the summon, very useful still. God Complex Prototype, fair. They kind of changed small bits of him in Forest anyways. It's because he kind of has a... I don't know how much you remember. He does kind of change throughout like his journey because he realizes like, hey, man, like, you know, kind of messed up of what I did. It's kind of similar to Wander in a way. Actually, I feel like it is very similar to Wander in a lot of ways, his change in his archetype. Not entirely the same, but like similar. But you probably feel the same way about Wander how you feel about Sunday, if I had to guess. Okay, let me go. I've just been yapping.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food?
That's a prototype.
I knew that
no, you're
security
good.
check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Yeah,
Are
totally.
you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Is everyone just trying to get us drunk at the banquet? That's what I think. I didn't think you poisoned it, to be honest. We're just being wary because, man, we don't know anything about this era. That's all.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealans wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
I want a new cup for myself. I'll gladly
Why
accept.
not? Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Oh, well. The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She is indeed the imperial blade of the interpreter in the swiftest swords master. I was gonna call her swordswoman because I've been playing. I guess I've been playing Danganronpa, so that was I think it's swordswoman in Forest. But she's a sword master. All-encompassing term.
Please have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I think she's a little young.
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It's not bad. Young. Yeah, she's not technically young, but she just looks young. Imposter super old,
like
yeah.
Calm at times.
I guess she is just. I guess technically Cyrene right now.
It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves.
Cyrene is just kind of because she has the memories of Cyrene and Mem right now, so she's just kind of like stuck in the younger body of Cyrene.
Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
What do you mean?
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Hello, Joyabi. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Oh, she's been hiding in plain sight. I see. Hello, how are you? Thank you, thank you. Let me move my head a little bit so you guys can see the options. Maybe right there. It might be fine. Do I feel like... Here. That should be fine, maybe. I guess I knew he'd be here.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
So she's helping us. Interesting.
Also what the Imperator wants?
Oh.
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
Yeah, he's not trustworthy. You had to look up Saber's best team, and that's Sunday, Huahua, and Robin. Ah, that makes sense. And you have none of them? Oh. I really want Robin because I don't have her either. But yeah, I did hear that was... I think your best sustain is... but you tend to use him for your second team. Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense, yeah. Maybe if you someday pull for Castret, you build a Remembers team. You don't know. Yeah, that's fair. You always have to see how you feel in the future. Because, or like there may be new characters that come out and that might really help, you know, certain characters too. You never know. They've recently done that. Like, it seems like, because of recently of the Dahlia, she is very good in Super Break teams. I remember when Super Break teams were really meta, and then they fell out of meta, and now they're back in meta because of the Dahlia. So it's interesting to see them to bring back things and stuff like that. It's nice and also interesting. I'm glad to know that Hysolins. I always, for some reason, because of Hysynthia or Hysi. I'm just confusing their names. Both of their names are so similar because of the high. It throws me off. You have Robin, but Sunday keeps dodging you for so you're saving for his upcoming rerun. I wish you luck for pulling for him. You only started playing in 2024, so you never got any. Oh yeah, that's very fair. I've been playing for a while, but then took a break, and now I'm back and on my grind with it. I take a break from like certain games sometimes just because I'm like, oh, I play too many games at once, so I get overwhelmed at times. So that's why I haven't been caught up with the story. Ika the Pegasus is good enough, yeah. Hyacine. Okay, her name's Hyacine. I just remembered you saying Ika for some reason triggered my brain, and I was like, I got it. Hyacine, and then she's Hysolins, and I don't know why my brain just like meshes their names together sometimes. But I'm glad to know that she doesn't trust him either. Good to know.
The Flame Chase army changed after he
He's returned as Ika. That's cute. I love that.
And brought the prophecy of the stars to Akuma. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words.
You can't spell or pronounce it. That's very fair.
Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Let's go. We got a new ally.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysolins?
Oh, sigh. Oh, okay.
Speak your mind.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I don't know that, Cyrene. I'm gonna be honest.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her.
I don't know if she'll listen to us. She seems pretty hypnotized by that dumb, stupid robot over there.
Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you were a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
I think Hyacinth is really cute just because the way that she refers to everything as fish terminology and sea terminology, it's so
Exciting
cute.
and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
I like how she just calls Cyrene sea hair and we're little gray fry. I don't know why, it's just so endearing to me about it. Who are the next banners? Because right now Dahlia and Firefly are here. The next, I know Sunday's coming up, Aglaya. Who also? There's 2 others I think that they added, but I can't remember. Or maybe. Why am I blanking? Why am I drawing a blank? I just tend to forget banners a lot. That's all. That's all. 3.8 Honecker Star Rail. Just those 2? Okay, I thought it was 6 for some reason. I don't know why I thought it was 6. Well, maybe because they tend to do like those big banners all the time. That's why I thought it was going to be more. Oh, Ling Xiao was in there. Wait, Fu Gui. That's why. I remember. Fu Gui, Ling Xiao, Aglaya, and Sunday. I would go for Fugue. I don't mean to call her Fu Gui. I always do that. Fugue. I would go for Fugue, but kind of already have really good teams for. No, you're good. Don't worry. Don't even worry. Don't worry. Not your fault. It's always easy to forget. Also, I'll wait until ads are over to continue the story. These damn ads. I'll always wait. Do I have enough for a 10 pull? No, I don't. As a shop reset, 10 days until it resets. I want to get this little guy. I want this little guy. Wait for it. Okay. Maybe I should go. Okay, I'm gonna take. I will be back before the ads are over, but I want to take a quick stretch break. So you want a little complainer too, but you can't complete. Yeah, I get that. I probably can't complete most of it, but I'm also lazy. I'm like lazy. I'm like, oh, I'll do it later, and then I forget about it. But yeah, it is really cute. I have most of the pets. That's why I have little Woo. I forgot what the name is. I think he just goes by Little Woo, and then I have the other pet. My head's dizzy. Can you even get drunk on fruit juice? But I want to go. Can I talk to her before I go? Is she focusing? No. Bubbles. It's Bubbles. That's what it was. She's just focused. Everyone's drunk out of their minds. Okay. Let me take a quick stretch break real quick because I've been sitting for like an hour or so and I like to stretch every once in a while, but I'll be right back. It'll be quick. I'm gonna just grab a quick snack and then we should be good. Maybe some more water too. But give me just a second. I'm back. Okay. Also, Panda, don't worry. Do not worry. Don't apologize. It's always easy to forget banners. That's why I was just asking. I was like, I just wanted to remember because I wanted to think about like, should I pull for anyone else? You know, that's all. I always forget stuff too. Don't worry. I'll probably not pull for anyone else this update because I did get Dahlia very early. I got her at 20 pulls, which is crazy. And I got her light cone. So that's why I don't think I'm going to pull for anyone else. Noticing Sunday Independent. No, yeah, that's completely understandable. Don't worry. What characters do I have? I can show off my roster. So yeah, we have Finan, a lot of the crisis areas. Not a lot of them. I don't have all of them. Dahlia, Hung, the free one, of course. Boot Hill, Arch. I wonder. I love him as a character. He's really cool, but like I don't think he's still viable. I don't know if he's still viable. I wonder if I can make him viable though. I have Firefly, Lingsha, Jiaoqi. I remember when he first came out, I didn't care if he was good or not. If he was only for one team or whatever, I was gonna pull for him. I just really liked him. I really liked his character.
Square formation, circular.
I think I have all the standard banner characters now. Oh, I don't have Sela. Rerun never. I know they're never gonna rerun like Sela, RTD, Rappa. There's so many characters they're gonna rerun. I have Black Swan, of course. Kafka, Jingyuan, Blade, my favorite. Blade, Blade. I call him Blade just because, but yeah. I got both of the Fate Stay Night characters. I wish they added more characters. Like I wish they did. It would have been nice. It would have been nice. Cypher. I've been playing since the beginning, so that's probably why. I've been playing since the very beginning. Sunday. He was free. Donghung. Malocha. I think I have all the 4 stars. The limited 4 stars. We haven't had a 4-star in so long. Yeah, I know. It would have been nice to have him. Like, they have his model and everything. It's just, I feel like they were kind of lazy with it. They were very lazy with it. I think the only character... well, there's a lot of characters I want right now, but at the very least, I hope from this, I want to get Sela. I know she's not... You cannot use her at all anymore, but I just like it. I like having... Like, when there's a standard banner character, I like having them just for completion more than actually, like, you know, using them. Maybe I could use her. I don't know how bad she's fell out of meta, but she used to be so big in meta. I remember. It's sad. One day she's gonna be buff. One day, I believe it. You don't have Himiko, Blade, or Fushuan? Oh, I like all 3 of those. Although I don't use Fushuan that much. I do like using Blade and I do like using Himiko, both of them. I still want to go for their light cones actually, because I don't think I got Archer's light cone. I don't think I pulled enough to get his for free. Because I didn't have much saved then. But maybe I guess I could check right now. I'm not too antsy to get him because I don't have a lot saved in this game, and it's so hard to save in this game. I put that one on for her, and then who does Archer have? Is this a 5-star one? It is. I need to put... Well, it used to be Boot Hills, but then I took it off of him because I'm not using Boot Hill, but maybe Boot Hill will get it back because of the new meta, the Super Break meta that's back. About to see. Okay, let's continue on.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Try to act natural.
I'm fine.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will... Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros.
It's interesting
if I
because
pass
the way
the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
so it's I think she kind of it makes sense why she kind of just views her people like you know, like pawns, you know, like chess pieces, which makes sense for her character, you know. She doesn't really care about what they do, like, you know, it's like whatever, as long as you're useful to me, you're good. Are you hungry, bunny? Wait a second, my bunny's causing a mess. She's very logical in that way, yeah, for sure. Makes sense, like you being the like inheritor of law and stuff like that. You most of the time most lawyers that I know and met, the very logical people, you know, usually. Some very, you know, they have their way of thinking, you know. Don't trust him, whatever you do.
Answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Nuh-uh, he won't do that. He's evil. Don't listen to him.
Waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
He's using you. Don't listen to him. No, don't listen to him.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and
propaganda.
A
Propaganda.
named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but
Oh my gosh, if only when I get my hands on you, it's over. I'm gonna make sure to kick your ass.
A group
I hate this man.
lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
He's just yapping. Don't listen to him.
Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
This is not good.
Gray Fry, little sea hare. It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Hey, Grill. What's up?
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
I see. Dude, why are we staring?
Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Why were we staring at him in the first place? We can hear him. We don't need to stare at them. Gulp down the honeydew in front of you. Chat with the guest next to you.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphorius?
Are we acting drunk?
Oh. Huh? Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right?
Your friend, when you tell her to look and not make it obvious, yeah, we're like obviously just staring them down.
The one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like
I think he's
all is
suspicious.
well.
I think he's suspicious.
Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her
I gotta. Sorry. I gotta sit here and think. So she
contains a seed of ruin within her.
So she just believes this
must
guy.
Not be allowed to tarnish your glory.
So she just believes this guy willy-nilly. But we come along, she just is suspicious of us and not suspicious of him. Like, she doesn't, like, sit back and think, like, It's kind of weird that he's, like, so adamant about this, like, or something. Like, I don't know if she is, suspicious at all. I can't tell. She's kind of hard to read. A little bit. Like, she's clearly, like, she doesn't want a lot of people to know what she's thinking or whatever, but I don't know. She can see through Legus.
Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
Nuh-uh.
You plan to torture her?
calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave...
Where does the alcohol go? You're a robot. Not trying to be... No, I am trying to be rude. What do you mean? You're like drinking oil. How are you a lightweight when you can't even drink in the first place?
As
Jesus.
I expected. That Theoros' schemes have been revealed.
Yes, I did. Oh my gosh, I was talking about this earlier in stream. I'm so sad because I said this before. If Himiko's voice actor gets replaced or anything like that, like the main cast, I'm already sad about Trailblazers. Like, hey, I'm that, you know, new Trailblazer is just doing her job. You know, that's it. Respect to that. But I really liked old Trailblazer's voice because of how she sounded and how quirky she sounded sometimes when saying voice lines. But they're replacing Wells, one of my favorites, and I can't believe it. I know, it's so sad. And like I'm on just depending on how like it sounds, I may change. I may just change languages straight up for that. Her noise is missed, yeah. Yes. It feels, it's, I don't know. It makes me very sad. And no disrespect to new voice actors, as I always say. I respect voice actors very much. They're just doing their job. They're just doing what they have to do. But it is sad to see like voices that you really like go. And I'm like, I don't know if I can handle Welt's voice acting change. I might have to just switch to another language. I might have to go to I don't know what I'm going to. I really do enjoy English dub. It makes it very easier for me to just like progress through story and stuff like that. I usually like if I don't like English dub, I usually go to Korean dub next because that is like my second understanding. Like I understand, I could understand Korean like to an extent. But we'll see.
Thank you for your bravery, guests.
Yeah, her
It's
noise.
time for
I
you to
loved
dispel
it.
the Fantasia.
Noise.
This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off. And
Okay.
therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind.
Yeah, it does.
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Where's my seat? Oh, near the fire? Okay. Does she have anything to say?
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also
Okay,
prepare
okay.
for any contingencies.
She just says the same thing. We could just take her seat. I trust. I didn't miss anything.
Oh, this honey brew sure wears
Oh.
off fast.
Wait, I have a question. I know that Hyceline.
The Imperator has arrived.
I know Hyceline said that honey brew doesn't get you drunk. Why are some people acting drunk though while drinking it? Is it just like we got a different type of honeydew? Is that why? Or maybe because we were drinking the blood dew or whatever of that the Sea Titan? I think the Sea Titan? Maybe that's why. The other honey brew was alcoholic.
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Antidote like substance.
Out of
She had
your
to stick,
mind,
yeah.
Dexfragoris. The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Ha 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 ha.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
This is an execution banquet. How fun.
Some among us have discarded their vows
Among Us.
in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Oh, it's gonna be a fun game. We're gonna play Mafia, right? Sorry.
Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts.
What?
She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
You guys really think you could kill her? Be for real. She's the Imperator's blade. I feel like she could take all of you guys out with one swoop. So the whole thing's busted.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence.
No, I will not be silent.
Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent.
Wow, what a little terrorist.
Fear me as they fear the law. For I am Ceridra, and I am the Imperator.
She's a little dictator.
If you have any last words,
it makes sense. All dictators are like short.
Then
sorry.
Face her judgment.
I was just thinking of Napoleon, that's all.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Let's go! I'm ready to... I've been itching to fight. I'm down. Hey, I'm just saying, I've been itching for a fight. I'm down to fight anyone at this point. I don't think we can convince her. I think she's too far gone, but we could try.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Your little smirk is so funny.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will
we're
it
gonna be
weigh
like
heavier
doing like a
than
rap
3
battle?
Human lives.
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Why does she sound so drunk? I don't think she's trying to sound drunk, but like this, she just sounds drunk. I feel like it's not gonna matter what I choose in the end. It's gonna be the same result, unless Honokai actually coded it where I could get things wrong. But let's start with this, I guess.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aedes Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of the destruction, he lived through history more than 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
I guess a sentence. I feel like we should say Iron Tomb's true.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Did she fall asleep while standing or something? This is kind of the same. I'll say the duty, I guess.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never ways to build bridges between people. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
I always like her baseball bat. Oh, it's changed. What's so funny?
Was truly a chaotic speech.
Well, I guess.
All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort
I'm not
the
going to no
traitors the
prison. No, I refuse.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
And what if I resist? What will happen then?
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
that all just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
Guess that makes sense.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz.
Like
Why would
Kyrgyz.
someone as powerful as you pretend to be immortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
That's a way of putting it.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
You're supposed to be a neutral party that doesn't get involved with things.
Factors
Liars.
such as you and her.
We can kick his ass. We can take him.
Careful.
I don't need to be careful. I can. Oh! March.
What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
Or Evernight.
I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Oh, flashbang. Tyrene?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have
Don't call me
built
my
for
lady.
you is now complete.
I'm not your lady.
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
I'm ready to kick your ass. Don't think I'm not.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A
Ooh.
ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler.
Don't touch me!
Gods.
What the hell? You like Thanos stabbed me.
My realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
No one cares.
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Is there?
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
You tell him.
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, Senior Society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Scroolum.
Scroolum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Scroolum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lygus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Huh, seriously, don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through 14 algebraic expressions. And as for Era Nova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born.
Blah, blah, blah. They're just yapping.
And put
blah, blah,
in
blah.
chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
I wonder how far we are in the story. It doesn't feel like we're that far. Where am I?
The exomyth? This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back? Warning! Warning!
Oh,
warning!
warning?
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Warning!
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
No. Uh-uh. I'm a player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we?
Shut up. I hate you.
This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Have to find a way out.
I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles.
Yeah, exactly after.
The answer concerning the prime mover of life.
And?
The total destruction of the erudition.
Aren't you the emanator? No, isn't Herder the emanator? Why? I don't remember if there can be multiple emanators. I don't think there can. Or is he?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
He is a... I don't know.
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
So you don't see like it being a problem like when destruction destroys the whole universe?
I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
I wonder how Noose looks like.
That the process of answering your question.
Is he the big eyeball? Let me look it up.
Reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth.
Yeah, he's a
However,
big eyeball.
it is a pity that my true form
Robot eyeball
must
thing.
now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's.
No, I won't. I'll never understand you like this. I'm gonna kick your ass when I can. When I get my hands on you, it's gonna be over.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
Like I'm gonna die, or like I need to get back quickly?
How can I get out of here?
I'm sure if I just touch a few boxes here and there, I'll be fine.
Little one.
Oh, I'm right here.
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up.
Shut up.
Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
I'm right here.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity. Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius... Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
I'm just shocked
Let's get to
still.
the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Shut up.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Okay.
We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning.
Oh my gosh. Shut up.
Its power is strong. Maybe able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication
Maybe
terminated.
Foley's path?
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius? And I can ask them for help?
Wonder who.
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius.
It's honestly kind of crazy how fast Trailblazer has gained all her new different powers. Because we have like, how many paths?
Showing my memories.
We have the Path of Destruction, we have the Path of Remembrance. Wait, what else do we have? I'm forgetting all her paths. Oh, I can't look at her. Where's our Trailblazer? Details, switch. Harmony, I forgot. Okay, we have Destruction, Preservation, Harmony. We have 4 different paths, which is crazy. In 2 years? I think Tonakai's been out for 2 years-ish. Maybe 3. Pretty sure it's 2.
With the Stellaron in my body. I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction.
Nanook is so handsome,
A world
so
that'll give
fine,
rise to a Lord
so
Ravager
fine.
would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful.
I always imagined the Stellaron was in her heart,
Pulling in the
but it's in her belly.
the Annihilation
This is
Gang.
interesting.
Can they really help?
Ooh. Lend me the flames hot enough to burn through the jail. Nothing?
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
This is preservation, I believe.
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right! No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
I mean, it's gonna end up being the path of remembrance that helps us, but I don't know though.
Seems like
if I had to guess,
has
but
no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Now the
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and
Power
declared
of
war
Harmony.
against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony.
Ooh, you know what's gonna be very
The Benevolent
interesting?
family must still remember me for saving them.
When we get the
Their
power
music
of
echoes throughout the
abundance.
stars, and they'll definitely
I wonder what
want to
type of healer your Trailblazer will be.
Come, let me put on the deer hat that's been set aside for quite a few chapters. Sing with Clocky. The world is in
Clocky.
harmony, and the stars shine bright.
Doesn't Ligus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Hey, time for Fooly.
The Remembrance.
I believe it's Fooly for the Path of
That's
Remembrance.
I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here.
Yep.
The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Really a work. Fully answer me. Oh!
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A Pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Yeah, that's me. March 7th. It sounds like our girl.
Warning, warning, warning.
Stop warning me.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us. For we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones.
Interesting.
Come. Leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Interesting. Miss Everknight's gonna be very interesting to see.
Brightest star, that star
Oop, I'll take a
heralding the
pause
dawn,
here.
finally rises.
I might take another standing break because we have ads right now. So I'll be right back and we'll continue on with the story. I think I want to try to finish this part of the story today if I can. If I get too tired, we'll stop at some place, but we'll try our best to finish it today. I'll be right back.
やれやれ。
I'm back again. Oops, wrong screen. I got another snack because it's taking a while for my food to arrive. The restaurant's very busy.
A boat, so used
And also
to
thank you for the follow.
drifting, at
Thank
long
you.
last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off.
March!
The child of remembrance awaits you.
March? What's she doing here?
Oh, you're finally here!
I mean, I'm finally
We
here.
haven't seen each other for such a long time. My good buddy, I've really missed you. Huh? When was I dead? It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink.
No
It's basically
internet.
a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
I'm a little bit busy still. I'm still trying to save him for you.
Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
It's not the real March.
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
No, listen to your instincts, run away. I can't run away. The door's gonna be pushed back further, isn't it? Oh, no, it
Are
didn't.
you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me?
No,
There's
I don't miss
no
you.
time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you know? How do you know who's waiting for us? That's suspicious. That's weird.
Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside.
Yeah.
She couldn't possibly know about these things unless... Don Hung told her.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
Very obviously so.
Guess you have something you want to say to me?
Yeah, you're not the real March.
Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the Nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit.
There's two?
Right.
This is my
We
worst
are not
nightmare!
The March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Habitual lies are not trustworthy.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe.
Okay.
Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or, should we say, the entire universe. So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
But,
the Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
That's true, but... Like, if you...
You aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if they can barely reconstruct March 7th from, like, my memories, then, like, how are they gonna reconstruct the universe again? I'm closing my chips.
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see. My dear.
You don't call me my dear. Who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything.
Don't shush me.
I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
What do you mean you tabbed in on titties?
Or do you need more proof?
Neither of them really have
that won't be hard.
titties, or maybe just you tapped in when it was on the chest.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? It won't come to pass while we're around.
The voices.
did you hear that? She just called me, but
So many voices at once. Help! Help!
Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
I hate you, March. I'll fight you. I don't care if she was joking. I would fight her. No, I don't want to. No. Ew. Ew. Kissing March?
Right.
Ew. Disgusting.
I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
No, there's no I mean. If you ever see me play this again, no. Ew. No, I don't want to be near March. I don't want her to kiss me. Disgusting. Disgusting. I do like this March better than the other March.
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown,
I'm all for
not
the
in
gays,
amber eras, but in days,
March needs to stay away from me.
seconds.
I'm all for women kissing, except for
Take
March.
this gift. This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope. And the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She
This is a
hid
cool
this
art
fire
piece though,
in
right
the
here.
long river of
She's like
time,
shattering.
hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of March. She always was so mean to me.
Return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Blaze a trail.
And I will silently watch in a corner of time.
That's creepy.
Waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
Well, off I go.
What exactly is happening?
It's just the real March. Don't worry about it. We need to go save her. Okay.
Keep trailblazing.
That was my goal always.
Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th.
For the March 7th? Oh, interesting.
Go forth.
I'm going. No, I don't trust March. I just never been a fan of March. I don't know why. I think it's just because how she treats the Trailblazer sometimes. I'm like, okay, she ticked me off.
Is this Akima? No one's here. And the dawn device off. Am I too late?
Everyone's dead because of us. Probably not. It's probably fine. Can I hurry up and go talk to the device instead of just standing there and staring at stuff? Oh wait, we have the core flame now. I forgot. Oh. Also, how are you, Aaron? Sorry, I forgot to ask. How are you?
The chrono-cognitive anchor?
Ding dong. Anyone home? Oh, it's not working. That's scary.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Cyrene!
Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
Has it been that long?
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone.
What the hell?
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey.
1,000 years pass?
It won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene, can't hear me?
Golden seal.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
Oh!
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
Don't worry, I have it in my hands.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
I'll probably scooch myself a little.
Rainy might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life
Cypher!
will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander... that Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law.
Damn.
This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Gold Weaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Interesting. Give me a second. I need to go check something. I wonder if we're like halfway through the story or something. I hope we're at least halfway and not like only 2 hours in. To like an 8-hour story, that's what I mean. But maybe we are like halfway through.
Holy city.
Oh.
The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
Blah, 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 Lygus. Blah, blah, blah.
It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kethely's core flame?
It's with me. Hee
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
Law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the
What a
masses.
weirdo.
Allow me to apologize.
He's a very well written villain, but I like man.
Shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaia. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Memorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaia.
90,000 is crazy.
Go forth, deliverer.
Oh, that's me. Oh, I might have to stop with the stories, dude. I want to finish this, but I am getting hit like with a wave of tiredness. Where I won't go to sleep now, but like I'll go to sleep sometime soon.
When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again.
you'll find me there. So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy.
He's never coming back, is she?
Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way?
That's a good. No, you're good. The thing about yeah, it is.
Protection.
I think I'm only like about halfway through this quest.
That dead city.
I want to try to get through this one part, and maybe I will. I'll probably end up ending stream.
Huh?
Unless I get a really good burst of energy. I don't think I will. Yeah.
We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hyceelans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods
Tribby, yeah,
throw
Tribby.
yourselves away?
I'm so sad I didn't end up getting Tribby. I didn't have a lot saved up to like end up pulling for her, because I got Hyacine and Cyrene, but I didn't end up getting Tribby, which made me pretty sad.
Styxia sits where death meets the ocean.
When they come back, I'm so pulling for them though.
Powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis.
The Berkey Savior only saving. Aw, that's sweet.
Until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
Ooh. We're gonna see Mighty most of this
Crown
era?
Prince has already been born.
Yeah.
He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Oh, nice.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Oh!
What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
Very different. The actual king of Kremos is still there, and Midamos is just the prince.
Go on. And see you tomorrow.
Stop! You can't say see you tomorrow. That's gonna make me cry. They're gonna make me cry if they say see you tomorrow. Oh, my poor little heart.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt.
Trian.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
Interesting.
Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
Aw, she ain't so caring.
There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route.
Oh, we're meeting everyone.
Waves to join the resistance.
I also want Anaxia.
Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Oh, wow. Mightimos. Man. You're such an honorable person.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Thank you. We have to go around, I guess.
Keep moving forward, little Gray.
I will.
See you
Oh,
tomorrow.
thank you. Oh, stop saying see you tomorrow. For 200 years, that's it. It's not even worth. You feel bad? Yeah. I guess it's a little bit of time, but it's not much compared to all.
She said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is.
Kinda true, yeah.
The principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
I love Cypher's like powers because I think it's so interesting, especially when the first time we met her in that cycle of Amphorius, where she used her lie to make it seem like Akuma was still an ideal place for so long. Oh. I think she has a really good backstory too.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the Deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our Deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hycelan's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Interesting.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
Yeah, he is insane.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
Interesting.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't
No! Tell me!
it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
So we gotta go in there and that's gonna be our final battle, right? Or maybe final battle?
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
I got you.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
Okay, Cypher, I'll keep running.
Cyrie, it's dead quiet here.
Aw.
Akima will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyrie, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I still think it's crazy that we were gone for 1,000 years in like the time realm or whatever.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy.
Just like I said, this should be easier than last time, right?
Call is done, sorry. Thank you all for your sacrifice.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted. Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent. I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
It's time.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay.
Oh, look at the rainbow
Waiting
path.
is what I do best.
I just saw it now.
After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. That's a few moments more.
But, Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
Flashbang.
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Oh.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
Oh.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let's
I get chills.
boost your morale.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul. And at
Also,
last,
wait, tribute.
passage, point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Oh.
Is this Styxia?
Oh, this is Styxia before it was all
What
destroyed.
happened to this place?
Was restored.
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time.
Ew! Shut up! Shut up! Ew!
Generation
Tomato!
after generation
Tomato!
of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears.
Shut up!
Either voluntarily
Yucky.
shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
I'm gonna defy fate. You again.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh.
You don't have flesh, you're a robot!
Shall never fall silent.
Don't make me angry.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged. True, I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves.
I don't know that tale. What are you
Behind
talking
them was a
about?
fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait.
Blah, blah, blah.
And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you.
Don't guide me. I don't need your help. I don't need your help.
Last memory from that prison warden.
Hi, Anna.
I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory.
Oh my gosh, stop yapping. I don't care. I want to go kick your ass. I'm itching for a fight, and I really want to kick your ass.
Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my
Just unlocked your holder. Aww. Nice.
The meaning of destruction.
And I'm gonna show you the meaning of my fist. Spare me the cliches.
To your
He's still using Lisa. That is valid. That's so valid.
But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
I was just yapping. I'm gonna go kick your ass. Don't talk to me. I could stop here, but I think I could finish it off, to be honest. I wasn't as tired as I was before. So I know that the last this boss here, I think, or where is it? Where's Echoes of War? I think this boss, where is he? That we're gonna be fighting. Oh, yeah, this one right here. I don't know what it's weak against is the issue. Surely it would tell me before I start the fight, but it's okay if it doesn't. My food is actually gonna be here soon, so hopefully it doesn't put me in a big cutscene or anything. I just know that my food's gonna be here soon. So there's so many places that I have to explore in Emporius. It's kind of crazy.
Look, the fire projects the face from her.
Can you shut up, Lygus? I don't want to talk with you.
Upon the stage
I don't want to talk to you. I hate this man. Oh, I'll take a pause here since there's ads. Let me go check something online. Let me see how far I am into story, the next part of the story. I'm like 3 hours into it and I have like 2 hours left. I can do that. I have like 2 hours left in the story-ish. Okay, let me check my emails real quick too, actually. I just remembered I haven't done that today. Those are important. Those newfangled emails. Oh my goodness. Big yawn. I think there's... How do I do this one? I have to do fallen leaves leaving fading traces of fragrance. Is that the next one? I think that's the next one in the story. We actually only have 2 acts left, which is kind of crazy. And we have complete this. We have 1 act in Penacony because of the new stuff coming up. Penacony wasn't that long, actually. Most places weren't that long. Herta Station only had 1 act because it was very short. Maybe it was just long because of the story? This was also like not that... Oh yeah, it was just many parts maybe. This only has 3 parts. This stuff is like other stuff. And then Penacony had 5 parts. Now 6. And then Amphorius is just ridiculous and has 8 parts. But they did say at the beginning that Amphorius was going to be the longest story that they have done so far. I'm very interested in the next planet that they're doing, but I think they're going to be changing a lot because of all the politics that have been happening between Japan and China. Okay, we continue on. Ads over. Whoa. I like the whale sounds. I love whale sounds. It sounds so nice. I used to have a teacher. He would always like be listening. That was his one thing that he told us. He's like, I always listen to whale sounds whenever I'm walking. Like whenever I'm doing anything, I always listen to like whale sounds. So he'd be like walking the hallway and I would just imagine him in his little like, because he's partially deaf and also going blind. He was deaf and blind. There's different types of blindness and different types of deafness. The type of deafness he has only is like a limit. It's like he doesn't lose all of his hearing, but he loses it to a certain point, and then and then his blindness was over time. Like he would go completely blind eventually. But he would always say that in his hearing aids that he'd be listening to whale noises. I always thought it was kind of funny just to think, seeing him walk in the hallway and him just listen to whale noises.
The dark tides flood.
That's so sad, yeah. But he was... And see, the thing is, the teacher that he taught a very particular class. He taught psychology. And for him, it wasn't like a big deal. That's just like how he lives. And he never really wanted, like, I don't know, he was very, I don't know how to explain it because it's hard to say this type of thing. Like it's just like how certain realities are for people. It's like, hey, that's just how I live. I'm used to it. That type of thing. You know what you're missing if you've never had it before? Yeah. Yeah, for him, although it was like very like he would talk about because we'd have these type of conversations, like deep conversations in class, because he taught psychology and he would want us to understand, like he was willing to share about himself, so we would understand different things like that. But like for example, like he had a wife and kid. I forgot if he had 2 kids or not. I think he only had 1, but like they had to really make decisions about whether like they wanted a kid or not, and how like it would work out, because for him, the type of blindness and the deafness he had, the kid can inherit it. So they really had to like consider all the factors and that type of stuff. So like, hey, do we actually have this, actually have a kid, like with the chance of them having the reality of them ending up being deaf or blind or both. But yeah, it wasn't like something he wanted people to pity him for. It was just like, hey, this is my reality and that's how I'm living it, He's a very, like, I think he was one of the best teachers I had. He's a very nice guy. It's about whales that can't signal the right frequency, so she can never find other whales. Aw. I don't usually listen or watch Bao often, personally, but that sounds like a very nice song. And she is a talented singer. I've heard some of her music stuff, but I just don't listen to her often. The duck bloods. I don't know why, like that just went to a tangent. Just hearing the whales just made me think of that teacher. You don't watch her either, but it's just a great song. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens.
She's a siren.
At that time, Kazlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to embrace the destruction.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
There's a bug! I need to go pick up that bug. Sorry, I got distracted by the bug in the
Let's
background.
go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Gay road. Sorry. Let me catch you. Oh, you sent me a message. Oh, Lord, where is that? Is my food here yet? I gotta be careful because, like, I gotta go grab my food. I don't want it sitting outside because I do live in the forest, as I've said before, but so I don't want anything like just snatching that up or just, you know. I have our outdoor cats. I know that our outdoor cats would touch it. She has Farina? That's actually crazy. Wait, does she use Farina? I like how everything's level. Everyone else is level 1. You know what? Respect. She has the characters she likes, and she's using them. Good for her. And she just says, I don't even like Farina, but she's just a good. Well, I don't love her personality. Maybe I'll love it more after I do her story quest. But it's just funny to see that she has one of the most like. One of the best healer characters / support characters, and she's just sitting there. I love that for her. You know what Izuki does at all? I don't really know either. I'm not too familiar with her kit. I think she can be used as a DPS, but I'm not too familiar.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all. Body and soul.
The first song.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
What's that in the sky? That like little star thing. What's that? Oh, hello.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Oh, her voice is so much brighter
course,
here.
Electra, your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra.
Her true name is Electra.
Ah, that makes sense.
This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
Oh, Panda!
The queen summons us. She must
Panda.
be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon.
I don't know
enter
if she's busy cleaning. I wanted to ask her if how excited are you for Columbina? You ready? Next update for her? Because she finally was officially announced. Are you ready? I just thought about that for some reason. I don't know why. I just thought about that now. But you're poor. Oh no! Did you pull? Oh, did you pull for someone in this update? Did you pull for Durin or something? Durin, yeah, I get that. Yeah, Durin's such a cutie patootie. I hope that you are able to get her. I know you've been waiting for a long time. I hope. As a 1.0 player, he's a must for you. I just love him so much. Like, he's just a cutie patootie, both in the story and everything. You two moods together, yeah. It'd be so cute. But yeah, I hope you're able to get her. And if you go for a weapon too, I hope you're able to get that too. I'm wishing you the best of luck. I don't know if I'll pull next update because I'm gonna be pulling for Shilonin whenever the second half comes out. So we'll have to see. Together in your party would be Doom Bloom. Bloom Doom, that would be cute. Everything, death to everything. But yeah, I have to see because I kind of want Zebai. I kind of want Zebai too. I really like how she looks, but also I'm interested to know more about her because we don't know really much about her at all. But I have an issue too now because I'm like, I have to make a decision. Do I keep going for characters or do I like skip over some and then just hope to get, because I want Alice and Nicole too. Those are my goals after that. And is the oldest character in the game, yeah. She's from Leeway, yeah. There's a lot of, we just don't know much about her in the sense of like character wise and stuff. Like a lot of the characters that we are meeting now, they do get mentioned in books and stuff, but it's interesting to like actually see them in reality, you know? Because there's many adeptus that have been mentioned in game that we're just seeing about, like, so it'll be interesting to see the next adeptus that gets introduced after Zebai. But yeah, that's why. So ideally, if I win all my 50/50s, but yeah, she's technically, you know, yeah. Maybe before Xian Yun. She is very cool. Just mentioned. But yeah, ideally I could, hopefully I'll be able to get her, but we'll see.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins. Thinking they can stop the tide.
Or two. How
naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Little guy. But you'll have to be super lucky. You probably, yeah. We'll have to wait forever for her rerun. Also, I know a Nefa's getting a rerun, and I wanted a Nefa, or I heard allegedly. It would make sense if she gets a rerun now, but I might have to wait for her. There's so many people. So many people. I'll sleep. Yeah. I wanted her too. Can I just pick this up? Oh. I'll leave it there for now. Back to it later. Which way are we going? Do I have to do it? We are going this way. No, this way? That's just, I'm guessing. Oh, this thing. Took me a while.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Nice.
Half your mains. You're quitting. Oh. Give me just a second to be right back.
Nice.
Oh. My food is almost here. You'll be up YouTube for a bit. Enjoy my food. So close. Thank you, thank you. Take care. Oh, big yawn for me. Hi, Dragon. Hello. It's been a little while. How are you? Oh, gosh. Sorry. Got big yawns right now. I'm gonna just wait until my food gets here because it should be here soon. I could continue, but I'll just wait for now. Food and be live long. Can't go sleep. You've been sick. You're good but sick. Okay, I hope you feel better soon. I can go a little bit further. I just gotta really look out for when it arrives.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings. You swim with such joy. It pains me.
I'm sorry to say, you're telling me you made so I'm sorry to say you're the titans of this land. You made her look like this when she's the fish titan? You just put her in a dress? No cool accessories like the Titan of Reason? Hello? They just hate her, I guess.
I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all
Mother.
children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
I like her voice, how it sounds here.
Take up your mantle
So
and drive
bright.
back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh! Oh, earthquake!
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. Just like her.
I'll do what I want, Lygus. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. I'll do what I want. Ghost. Thank you, demon, who only speaks one word a day. I appreciate it. You gotta pin this message. It's very important. If the demon that only speaks one word a day pops in, we gotta pin it. It's the most important message ever. The wise words of the demon. I'm guessing I had to press this. Sorry. So from this angle, at first it just looked like it said stop the black. And I was like, excuse me. But it says stop the black tide. I got a little thrown off there.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
It was funny, it was funny, don't worry. No food, not here. Not yet. Pause time around you. Interesting. Wait, Dragon, I know you sent me your... Okay, wait, I can do that right now. I forgot that you sent me your friend code, and I just... You know, I'm so bad with retaining information. I also need to add Enna on Genshin, but I forgot to actually... I just forgot. Let me do that right now. Are we? Did I already remember to do that, really? Wait, I don't believe you. Am I crazy? Did I add you? I feel like I didn't. I don't think we are. Well, let me test it anyways. Let me send a friend request to see. Well, okay, you know what ended up happening? Enna plays Genshin, but he sent it in chat. So, like, he didn't message me his friend code in DMs. So I'm not gonna remember it later on. I'm gonna be honest. If it's sent in chat, I'm gonna be like, oh, yeah, I'll totally remember that later. Friend request? How do I send friend requests? I didn't get it. I did not get it via DMs. That was the issue. No, see, I didn't add you as a friend. I forgot. No, it's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. My food. I keep checking it and thinking because my dogs are getting up because usually my dog. I did? Really? Feels like I didn't. Well, I sent it anyways again, just in case. I sent it again anyways. Oh, you know, I've noticed actually.
Still giving way.
Wait. Sorry. I noticed because my Trailblazer. I'm trying to say my thoughts. My other friend actually had a similar problem where all her friends got unadded on Hodokai Star Rails, and I don't know why. Can I pause it? Or no? No, I can't. I need something else to help it. So... Is this activated? Yes, it is. Oh, an item. That's just a chest. I don't want to collect the chest right now. Oh, I have to... Wait. I see. I had to press it right when it's good. Right? No? Wait. I don't understand. This? Oh, I had to hit it. I see. You know, I should read instructions more often. I should read instructions more often.
Wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
You were Melanie at first, and then you changed it to Dragon. Maybe it was just being... Honokai is weird. Don't worry. Don't worry. Just in case I did get unadded, I sent a ticket. You never know. Gimme. Hot potato? Hello?
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
What?
The
Oops.
ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it.
There you go.
Just like this poor chandelier.
I don't know why. Ez had her account, and for some reason everyone got unadded on her account. I don't know what I don't know what it is. I know that I don't know. I think it was only with Genshin. I don't think it was Honokai. I don't know. Maybe something. It's just weird.
Electra! The fiends have
Oopsie. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your voice line.
tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
That's sad.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten.
That's weird. It's Hodokai Star Rail sleep. Have you seen what some people's elements are?
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our boneholds, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Feast. Song. Electra.
Oh, these are new enemies. Oh, my food's here. I'll be back.
Tainted by the destruction, their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Got my food.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealands, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not let us use the power of time to leap ahead towards the journey's end?
Lycus, don't tell me what to do.
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along.
I do like her picture. It's really pretty.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow? Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Ceredra? It is Ceredra.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Welcome in. How was your stream? What you streaming?
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword.
Tribute.
I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
I really like how she sounds here. I don't know what it is. I like this version of her, of the voice that the voice actress is doing here. I like it a lot better than the normal voice that we hear with Hycelene's. I don't know why. I think the other voice is her like doing a harsher tone to make Hycelene seem stronger, but I like this tone a lot better for her.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me,
yeah, how was your stream, Olive? What did you stream?
You seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again.
Oh.
And accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before.
She just wants a feast.
A feast?
She just wants to eat.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
I guess I don't like that you're here. I'm not listening to you. Oh, wrong way. Actually, before I do this, let me go. Oh gosh, I got hiccups. Let me go take my dogs outside real quick. I'll be back. I'll be like 5 to 10 minutes, so give me a sec. Of course I come back on ads. I guess that gives me time to eat. I'll wait until ads are over, then we can continue. One, two, three. Drop the question, drop the question. Want attention? Am I looking for attention? I'm looking at some stuff because every year we have a Christmas tradition of getting or like special ornaments for Christmas. So I'm looking at what I could get. There's a lot of cute stuff. I'm trying to decide what I want. I haven't seen anything that stands out me too much. Some cute stuff, but not like jumping at me. Baby. Have a question, drop the question. Want attention? Do I have sticky notes? I do. Your favorite art ornaments that you made? Yeah, those are fun too. We'd always do that. I mean, because we'd always do that, but also get special ornaments. Because there's a particular shop, or like I guess it's called Hallmark. Well, I guess most of them. I don't know if is Hallmark transcend America. I am not knowledgeable enough to know that. I don't know if it's an American only company. But yeah, we usually go to Hallmark and pick out like 3 or 4 ornaments for that year. We do it every year. We haven't done it for the past couple of years, sadly, because we've just been so busy. But most of the time we try to do it. So we have like a bunch of ornaments from you know, different times. This one's so cute. I don't think I'll get that, but it's cute. Yeah, Christmas traditions. The ad's over? No, I still have some time to look. There's a chess ornament. The chess ornament looks cute, but I don't play chess. I'm sure if I did play chess, I would have gotten it. Maybe. Oh, crazy. They have trains! They have trains! Baby. I'll consider getting a train. Oh, okay, it's done. Is anyone else up here? Oh, this is a big ass banquet. This is okay. This is the type of banquet that I thought we were gonna be going to earlier. This is a banquet. Like, there's so many people here. Yeah, this is a banquet. The other banquet that we went to, that was not a banquet.
Heard that the
well, it was a
Imperator's
banquet, but
about
not
to
really.
begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
Okay. Like, the whale noises are really peaceful to me. They're just like, you know, in the background as I'm like looking.
Subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future.
Yeah, future.
Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe.
Yeah.
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. For the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
Aww.
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars.
Among Us. Yippee!
Sea of Stars.
They have Minecraft
of
ornaments. Sea of Stars.
Among the Sea of Stars.
Oh my gosh, sorry, I had to pause. They have, it's either, okay, I see that they have Pokemon ones, but they don't have any of my favorites. They have Pokeball ones. I want to get the Pokeballs. I'm gonna bookmark it. Sorry, I got distracted. I do hear what's happening. Yes, Sea of Stars. This is a banquet for Hyacinth, and Sairija wants to get, you know, Hyacinth another like planet like her home because she lost everything. Which is very sweet, actually. Okay. I'm gonna continue looking while listening. I can multitask.
Join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
John Liquor Dream. A puzzle. I'll do the puzzle later. I don't want to get distracted. I gotta stay focused on the story. Ooh. No! Let me pick that
Noble
up.
Knight,
I saw it.
You are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble Knight, with the Sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble Knight,
Noble
your strength
Knight.
is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass.
Clink.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
This is kind of funny.
Come, join us and praise her glory.
There's a Kool-Aid Man ornament. I don't get it, but it's kind of funny to think that that exists. There's some really cute ones in here. Let's move on. Whoa, what's this? It's so juicy. Is this grapes? Oh, it is grapes. It's like, oh, sorry, you guys. I was stepping in the wine. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, someone else did that. That wasn't me. Keep taking your meds. That's okay. See, look at that last line there. Keep taking your meds is crazy. Let me move myself a little bit. Keep taking your meds. Crazy. Hi, spaghetti. Did you just get home? Or have you not been? Did you not work today? I don't know. I always get my days mixed up. Oh. Thank you for the raid, Dad. How are you, Ez? How was your day? Oh, shout out. I forgot how to shout out people for a second. How was your stream? What were you streaming, Dad? Also, how are you, Ez? How's your day? Just, aw, stress work, aw. Always sucks. Mom, there's a pervert! But you're kid-free at the moment. Oh, nice, nice. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Also, hi, Battle Bro Hoido. How are you? What? Why am I fighting him? All I did was call him a pervert.
We can do it!
Have some sunshine, thanks. All energized.
No other choice but forward or tomorrow.
The future is great.
Oh, I have to hit him with an ultimate? I don't have any ultimates.
It's my turn to shine. Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Existence is of no consequence.
I don't have an ult for you. What are you gonna?
Rainbow Bridge.
I'm on it.
You can't sleep again. How the game's going? It's going well. Just been playing through some story. You gotta run. Oh yeah, all good, all good. Take care. I hope everything was good with your stream. There's some warfare and night rain. But yeah, good luck with your cooking, and thank you for popping in. And take care, Dad. And thank you for the hydrate. Oh my goodness, my brain is overwhelmed.
I want to go on a swing. Stars, shine for the heroes.
I can't hit him with any of these skills.
No other choice but forward.
Now he's dead.
Reach the end of the story in your own
Okay.
way.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
Oh my gosh!
But the brave face death but once.
Sorry.
Which gods stand witness.
Is that you? You finally back with the milk? I see. I just witnessed the most heinous looking Christmas ornament ever. It is his golem, but like it's the ugliest golem I've ever seen. Why would they make this a Christmas ornament? It is so ugly. Yeah. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just so ugly. I would show it, but I just have to take a picture of it. Heinous.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor.
Oh.
In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Is that the right ending?
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh, everyone's dead. And monsters. I can't get past them. Let me fight them. Put up a tree for battle. Okay. I would love to see people's Christmas trees. It's always so cool. Which way am I going? Wait, where do I have to go? So I'm here. I have to go this way. This way, this way, this way.
Light up the dawn.
The Imperator is dead!
Oh.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
The Tribbies. Oh, there she is.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall.
Oh.
The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down.
Was it you?
Was her most loyal Gladius.
You could post it in pics, maybe? Or a general, one of the two. I don't really have a, pics or general. Either work. I'm not too upset if someone posted in the wrong place, you know? I think just having channels just keeps things a little bit more organized, you know? Oh my gosh, I just saw the cutest thing ever. Sorry, I just got excited about that. You killed her?
I don't need to explain myself.
Yeah, you don't.
A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore. Found a flicker of
Your eyes are
flame,
tired. Don't worry, don't worry.
only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions,
that's a really pretty tree.
then what's the point of our journey?
I like that.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes.
I think having matching colors sometimes is really pretty for Christmas trees.
Beneath her, for she had never
I let his voice line
to walk forward.
I think seeing everyone's own, like, how they decorate Christmas tree is the most fun part to see, you know? It's always fun. It's always fun. But I think here we have to help Celine see her, like, kind of true worth and help her figure out her way forward. It's boring, but you take it. You know, I would love to see. I don't care if you think it's boring. I would love to see. It's just everyone has their own interpretation of how they want to decorate a Christmas tree. Even if it's a naked Christmas tree, it's fun to see.
Confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? No, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this.
Don't talk to me. I don't care whatever you say.
You tread, the
blah, blah, blah.
He's
just yapping. He's just yapping.
You've trailblazed with your own hands. Could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
No thanks, I don't want to speak with you.
The Oros have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there...
Is this no Paimon? No hate. No, that's completely valid. I understand that. Paimon hate is fair.
This reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame.
Bro's yapping.
Case of apotheosis.
Bro's yapping again. Shut up. I don't want to hear you.
Blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense.
Ooh, dragon, your tree is so pretty.
Conquest.
Why'd you say it's boring? It's so pretty.
I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
If I know. Do you usually go more out with your trees? I think it's pretty. Oh, you know what? It would help if I was tabbed into the game.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
I'll leave those little guards there. Gachiakuta came down and quit and never touched again. Because you don't like the style of the game, mostly because of Paimon. That's what most people say. Very fair.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
My childhood musings, huh? So nice.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
I think I picked... Okay, sorry. This is besides the point. I think I picked my ornaments. There's just a few of them I'm very in between right now because I'm like, oh my gosh, they're all so cute. Like, how can I just choose... I'm choosing 4 different ornaments. That's the thing. Maybe I cut the SpongeBob one, but the SpongeBob one is very cute. It's either... So, I usually get a Tom and Jerry one. I never usually get a SpongeBob one, but this year I've been really enjoying SpongeBob, so maybe I cut the SpongeBob one though. Then I get 2 Pokemon ones and Tom and Jerry one. Hold on, if I get one. He's trying to find his true roots is like a whole... I don't even know what it's gonna look like. It's scary.
Exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding her soul from deterioration. All just to await your return.
Question, are your guys... I think your guys' trees are real. Maybe?
Space reflect her confusion.
It's a bit hard to tell, but... Do you guys usually use fake trees or real trees? I'm just curious. We use old ornaments. The tree is like 5 years old now.
Was my childhood.
Okay, so it is a fake one. I'm just curious because I always don't know what people prefer.
It's the deliverer.
Oh, some people really love like they're like, I have to have a real tree.
The Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
There's a bug in the water. I need to go pick that up.
Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
She has such a soft voice.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant.
Is fake. You just don't use real trees in the house because of the animal. Yeah, that makes sense. Very fair, very fair. I don't like using a real tree either, just because
Have some sunshine.
it's so much work to take care of and then clean up afterwards, you know?
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Stars, shine for the
Oh,
hero.
my bunny. Okay. You need some water?
I can't let them down.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May world-bearing ignite the dawn. Don't blink. May you fulfill love's promise with me.
Found one, but it isn't
Destruction
good.
with me.
I'm prepared to see the best tree ever.
Restore the skies.
We can do anything!
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn.
I think they're dead.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
It's the best. Ooh, that is really cool.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to
For the village. Like the whole village gathers and puts. Oh, okay, you haven't taken. Okay, okay.
Such an
That makes sense.
ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
I don't really care like this. I'm still gonna go beat you up later.
I chased the enemy away.
So sad. Stop. Bug. It's the bug. But this water isn't a current. Oh, flashbang.
A painful past.
You're gonna try to go to bed. Oh, good. Thank you for being here. Please take care and hopefully you can get some good sleep for yourself. Hopefully you can get some good sleep.
Oh, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Got to go around. Oh, what the hell? What was that? Why does it do that? What the hell? I've never seen that. So cool. The fishies are sleeping.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
You back to your bedroom and see battles fall down the bed. Two cats on top of him. You know how he manages to sleep. Oh.
Deliverer, you got some nerve coming.
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Oh. Oh, it's gonna get stuck and it can't move anymore. Okay, so I need to
Imperator.
go back around.
Imperator. Did you
So
see my
we
gallant
switch
deeds, Imperator?
that and we go around. I have to use my full brain here. All brain capacity on deck. Oh, I can't get past this because of this. I see. So I need the bridge there. Anything else here? Or oh, I have to. Okay, I see what I have to do now. I see. I see. I see. Can I go past this though? I don't think I can. How, can I? I don't know. We get to the other side. Can't walk there. Do I have to go down? I don't think I have to go up yet. Let's switch this one more time before.
Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Okay, can you guys stop? Oh, can I reach that from here? Oh, I can. Oh, I just had to do that. Get to make dinner. Okay, have a good dinner, dragon. Hope you enjoy. I'll probably still be here if you do end up coming back.
At her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
Interesting.
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me.
You just said, yeah, kill me.
The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a hypocrite. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
So what did... Well... I think we know what she chose.
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed.
Then shut up and leave me alone.
Witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me. You jest. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction,
there won't be any cracks.
My victory is already assured.
No, I hate you more than anyone else. So don't worry.
Let's turn the page and bring time back to the present.
I'll make sure to kick your ass.
And dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
How much? Let me check real quick. I have like an hour more, an hour and a half left of this ish. That's if I really lock in and don't mess up anything.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Oryx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like the broken fate of Amphorius. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This hidden gate. Hurry now.
Why did he say it again? Why did he repeat that? That was weird. Let me go fix this over here.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
I'll make sure to kill you extra hard, Lygus.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
No. Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
I guess I'll find out. Ooh, a bug. Oh, I couldn't pick up the bug.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice.
Sorry, I'm stretching.
Listen and awaken. Horum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Euphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum.
You're so different.
Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here?
Don't worry, soon.
Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra.
Oh no.
This
Did
will
she
be
get
the
swayed?
last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo.
Oh.
It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
Logistics honeydew. Farija? Not phlogiston. Phlogiston is Genshin.
May you
Oopsies.
still have it when the time comes.
It all plays out, it all works together.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall.
And it's gonna be you're gonna be dead.
The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows.
You tell him.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end?
Yeah, very clearly I do. I would never let you in.
I do not agree with that answer.
I know.
But I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words.
Blah, blah, blah.
As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
My flame will rise. I know it. 'Cause I'm better than you. Just hope my flame will be better than yours. Sorry. Give me just a second. Okay. To the Chrysosers who gave their lives. Oh wait, I don't want this auto, so I can read it. To the Chrysosers who gave their lives to lives chasing flames. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed gold blood among the flame-chased journey. Dux Fargoris. Libius, born light, calendar 3747. Deceased light calendar 3960. I should just say it like that. Rex Bramalis Seneca, born light calendar 3749. Deceased light calendar 3960. Rex Cremnon, Virginia, born light calendar 3853, deceased light calendar 3960. Rex Heclolis Polonius, born calendar light year. Okay, they are died the same year. I won't read the. Let's see. End of the long. Epitha? To read you the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased like calendar 3960. Pour the honeydew on the gravestone, amber liquid sipping into the crevices, the inscriptions as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled
Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Saritra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Okay. Fates are foretold that prophecies are to be born whatever the world needs, and introspective of how time space may shift, all fulfill their duty and answers their calling. I'll read it. Terravox, a demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased 3961. The Goliath, the demigod of romance, born light calendar year 3860, deceased light calendar 4210. Castus, the demigod of death, born light year calendar question mark, deceased light calendar 4253. Mightymost, the demigod of strife, born light year calendar 4071, and then deceased light calendar 4284. Tibios, the demigod of passage, born light calendar 3720, last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4295. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery, born light calendar 3942, deceased light calendar 4534. 4. And Zagreus, I also pause there. The demigod of reason, born light calendar 4065. Deceased 4534. By Cynthia. Sorry, I was just looking at something real quick. Waiting for ads to be over, then we should be good. How far are we into the story? Let me look it up real quick. See how much we have left to do. We have actually an hour left exactly. Gotta wait for ads to be over, then we can speed with this, hopefully. Oh, wow. I could go get my ice cream real quick and then... You know what? I could do that. Let me go get my ice cream and then we can continue on. We'll be right back. I want more water too, and my ice cream. I didn't read Hyacinthia. Hyacinthia, the demigod of the sky. Born light calendar year 4297. Deceased light calendar 4602. At the end of the... I don't know how to pronounce it. Epitaph? Epitaph? I think? Epitaph. I thought it was epitaph. Okay. Halatra, demigod of the ocean. Born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar year blank. He tipped the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like gold blood upon the demigods, forging the destiny through its purifying flow.
Aglaya, Trebios, Midimos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
I hear her.
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet,
you'll be dead by my hands.
That shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed.
Shut up.
This world and I shall halt here. Until we meet again.
Pretty.
The last demigod. I'm here.
The loneliest one is the achievement I just got. Ah, stop it. That's makes you sad.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
God's glory.
Oh.
Go forth.
Creature. Let's see.
Seems like my feast is over.
Oh.
It's now your turn to perform.
Oh.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
I'm sorry it took so long. I'm sorry.
Thank you, final audience of mine.
No.
This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life.
Stop.
Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
That demigod's of food, you clown. For a narrator, you're awful talkative. Well, that just makes sense. Actually, true. Narrators don't need to narrate everything.
Trust me. This will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now? Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Oh.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me!
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eon. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noos in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
So there's more vessels we gotta
What
go
an
destroy.
astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noos.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function.
He's Voldemort.
If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call
that didn't. I'm gonna be honest. I know he said Omega, but it did not sound like it for a second. It sounded like he said a very different word there.
Omega.
It did, you know, it did not sound like he said it Omega. It sounded like he said something slightly different.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand?
Why are we
now?
letting him yap still?
As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath.
Yeah.
That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
That was such a silent clap.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
No, I won't take it.
Thus speaks Genius Society number
Xander! He was Xander.
Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Oh.
As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end. Remember this. As Noos's creator,
wow, his pose is so cunty.
The depth of knowledge than they ever will.
Careful.
Wait.
This is Lycus's true form.
Let's try it this other way.
I did not get to read that. I wanted to put it in 2 times speed. Oopsies. I'm sure everything will be fine. We'll summon Mem.
I choose you.
He is... So actually, this is the perfect team to play against him.
Together we can do anything. Stars, shine for the heroes.
For tomorrow.
Meme.
Me.
Existence of no consequence.
Logic is not a weapon, but a...
Oh, it takes away a lot of HP. Sure, I'll do it. I want to see how much... Oh! That's so much HP! Wait, she's gonna just die. I might have to redo this. Oh, okay, it puts me to 1 health. That's crazy.
Do it.
Oh, hit her!
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to redo this. So this is really interesting. Recharge challenge. I wonder how... I might have to take Dong Hung here instead. I might have to take Cyrene out. Yes. Oh, well, I'll just restart it for now to see how it goes.
Creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge.
Careful. This is Lycus's true form.
Let's try it this other way.
When Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets... Oh, okay, I see. I will just do this.
The future is great.
I forgot if Hyacin's skill... I'll summon it for now. Even though we don't need it right now, but I'll summon it.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
The future will come. Logic is not a weapon, but a
Okay, good to know.
pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
I want to heal Cyrene before she uses, or if I'm gonna use or her ult.
Skip those boring inferences.
Is this the black tie?
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Thanks. All energized. Don't blink. May you fulfill love's promise with me. Rewrite destruction with me.
Okay.
Have some sunshine.
Break's over.
That won't work, you know.
I'm gonna use that and then use that.
We can do anything.
I don't know how much this is gonna do for him though. He hasn't even like lost that much health. We have to do it 5 times? I'm gonna throw up. Oh gosh.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Erudition, destruction, or trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very entity
what's he doing?
Multiplied beyond necessity.
What is he doing?
I do not mind demonstrating this to you.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna throw up.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of the destruction.
Okay.
Emanate. Is that all? Eidos of Nous.
Hail the new dawn!
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
I'll destroy it. He has like 3% health left, so I think we should be fine maybe.
Quench the flames with blood. Is that all?
Implode. Duration fractal.
Is that all? Branded with strife.
Has 1% left. Oh. Don't tell me he's gonna cheat. Will! Please tell me he's actually dead. Not like some kind of trick. Like he's dead, like for sure dead.
All is futile.
No! He's cheating! He's cheating!
A comment awaiting deletion.
What the hell?
I don't like such a cold statement, okay?
Huh?
If
Serini?
numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Did we cut through it? 3960.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygas's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in 2 different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My
Acai.
intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, Command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands. And won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
I'm waking up. Flashbang, ow! It's so white. It's so bright. Oh, my gamer eyes.
Did you miss me while you were away?
Oh, why'd you take me to such a white place?
Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Amphorius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me.
Oh, that's why.
For the right opportunity.
That's why March 7th said that. Let's see.
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Let's go.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage?
What are you asking?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look, aren't my hands pretty now?
I don't remember what joke you made.
Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other? Are you nervous?
I don't know what I even picked. I'm a bit nervous.
Do you actually?
I wouldn't have said that if I knew what I picked.
Reserved around each other when I was still Mem.
No, I don't really like.
Are truly fascinating.
I'm not that nervous. I'm gonna be honest.
Remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away, even if immersed in the long river of time. These memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world, give me your blessings, friend. Let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Cutscene. How many times are we gonna go through this?
That is futile. My existence supersedes Amphorius' cycles.
Pause?
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Xander.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, in the distant past, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning.
Oh yeah, Sunday.
And Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry.
Yeah.
May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Oh, she gave us songs. Oh. I miss Fannin. Flashbang. Double flashbang.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Oh.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook
3960 before the...
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do...
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look at that.
A direct offensive, or crush them from the flanks.
So cute.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
It is.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh. Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She
a little tiny version of her.
Shorter than I remember.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only
also the music here is making me feel nostalgic.
Receive the blessings of Noose, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance.
She also has little wings on her back, like little bat wings.
Next, shall we?
I just noticed that. Dragon wings? I don't know what she... like if you look at her back, she has wings attached to her back. I don't know what kind of wings they're supposed to be, but bat wings! She's a bat! It all makes sense now. Sorry, I just thought of that. She's all bat.
Next stop on the journey.
That's why she looks like that. She has like the little... Her hair has little flaps in her ears.
To Amphorius.
I feel like she's a bat, but maybe I could be very wrong. I don't know what she's actually supposed to symbolize for animals.
Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world, a leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador.
She's like, you don't look much older yourself, so...
No, it's called... Right, the Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Georios' Titankin? Disappointing.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity.
Wait, they changed Bronya's voice?
Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
They changed Bronya's voice? When did they do that? Or did they ask her to? It's either they changed her voice or she's using a different tone as Bronya.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up a vast
They only like
territory
money.
that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands.
Very true.
But I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
Yeah, definitely.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk
This feels
on her
intrusive.
own until she no longer needs the support of others.
I just see my memories. It's not that intrusive. Unless like they go into like a memory where I'm like in the bath or something. Yeah, then that's intrusive.
Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Now we're gonna go to Xianzhou, right?
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Oh, never mind. Hey, screw.
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't
Never
even
mind.
know
Screw
what
the
to think.
Xianzhou. We're skipping to Pennyconey. What the hell? Are we gonna see the Xianzhou like at the end or something?
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Pennyconey, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head.
He has wings on his head.
I am truly curious.
What a strange creature. Sarija. She's kind of funny.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Pennyconey is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Pennyconey should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You did have to
You're
kick his
also
ass a
very
few times for
self-aware,
him to be
Imperator.
self-aware.
Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has
I'm gonna
no
power
place
through
for
it here.
humanity.
I'll pause. I'll pause on that. Oh, so much. So many. I'm tired. Do I have a pen? Where's my pen? Yes. Why isn't my pen working? As ink, just not coming out. Eventually the ink will come out, surely. Oh, there we go. I was waiting for my pen to work. There we go, just took some time. Took some time. Need another post-it note. I'm gonna speedrun this ending, but, you know, stuff happens. I'm writing something down. Sorry if I'm not talking. Okay, one more stick. Oh, ads are over. Okay, perfect. We can go back.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
We didn't get to go to the Sanjo. Wow, they just said screw the Sanjo.
Then let's
Forget
wrap
that
up this
place.
trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator?
There we go.
Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You
Sidekick?
want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds?
It is very balanced, I guess, at the very least.
I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Oh. Aww.
The ocean. My cradle.
Yeah, the Shinzhou, where Dong Hung is from.
You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides.
Why did she repeat herself?
And complete your conquest in the ocean.
Oh, it's slightly different. Okay. Just continue.
At the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates.
The calendar 3960 is a oh, how many more times?
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation.
Oh.
I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol.
Interesting.
As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
It's
Your
crazy.
ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech at the end of her life. At the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
Oh, she's writing a drama.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly,
This is
how many Legonian
Hyacinth,
cannons
this is
are left?
Cyrudra, this is Castris, maybe?
They are no more.
Because it looks like a
Second
big
and
dragon,
Fourth
and this
Legions
is
have destroyed them all.
Aglaya. But
Very
Castris is
good.
not there. Maybe this is Tribute?
They now have no way out,
It's
no
just a big drama.
reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Oh.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Georios' creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are
I
resolved
will
to
say,
die.
compared to Genshin, I like how, I guess,
The Temple of the Three Fates
Just
sent a letter to
open
Imperator.
they are with talking about killing and
They
war and
refused
stuff like
to
that compared to
surrender and said
It
this
feels like in
letter is
Genshin,
their
like it goes
last
like baby
warning to
mode
us.
and tries to like censor it, like, oh, they disintegrated.
Tell the
Very rarely you'll have
officers
dark
not to
moment.
launch
Oh,
any
and there's a
attacks
lot of
unless they
dark moments,
receive
but
the
like
Imperator's handwritten
it's not really
approval.
like really stated
Disobedience will be
sometimes.
punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our action. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct...
Oh, understood.
Right by our side.
The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head.
Just kind of try to speed run this,
but remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny, or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end,
sounds like she did kill herself.
Recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars.
Aww.
And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Aww.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Whoa, this art, the splash art of her is really cool. I like this one.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her
Oh,
conquest.
now her eyes are like
and
dead.
news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Serid.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate. Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people.
Among us. Sorry.
It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like
Oh.
the stars in the night sky ablaze.
That's an interesting interpretation of a chessboard. Oh, she did go here.
From that page,
I knew it. This is your home.
an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Saridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end, but I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life
I forgot that this was happening. Oh my gosh, it's been so long.
has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death.
Is that what it is?
You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
In the meantime. How much? Can I be freed? Oh my gosh. Let's start this story next time.
Silence. It's the answer.
Hi, Marge.
What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
Oh, Dongheng's quizzing her. Interesting.
You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
That's funny. You are not March 7th. You would never remember that.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
I've always been
Rather,
there.
it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Oh my gosh, I'm free! Where does the next story start? I'm not gonna start it, but I just need to know where it goes on. Stop. Oh, okay, I just gotta go there. I see. Okay, I won't start it. I don't want to start it. Okay. Let me send you guys off to whoever. Might just do a raid and run, or maybe I won't. I'll just end stream too. Let me see. I'll send you guys off to someone. Man, finally free. Wink. Harry. There's so many people alive right now. Let's send you off to Irney. Been a while. Yeah, that's it for today. Thank you for being here. I had a lot of fun. I'll be back tomorrow. I hope everyone has a lovely day, night, or whatever time it is for you. And bye-bye. Please take care.